the truth. All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters, and yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
What's up, Wayne?
Best Narrative.
Bro, Bishop, y'all hear me?
In a horror story, they're only victims and monsters.
Blackett blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Attention, all personnel! We have uninvited guests!
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me,
Kinda
I
low.
will
Oh,
press on.
Yeah, I'm kind of low right now. It's cool though.
He's not himself.
You want to join us?
And the award goes
I'll
to
turn it down a little bit.
Alan Wake 2.
Alan Wake 2. Well, we gotta play it now, huh?
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinikka, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Anssi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors here tonight, some of them, Melanie, Ilkka, Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every songmaker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
アーティストとして私たちは想像力を駆使して目に見えないものを見ることができます。私たちはボーダーレス。私たちはアーティスト。私たちはどこにでも存在する。 私たちは安心。
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Yeah, once the awards are done, I'm going to end stream and then we'll come back. What's up, Red Sea?
I see many amazing gamers. Hi, Ikumi Nakamura です。こんにちは。I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist. 見てるAnd you, thank you, you, all you. Your support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce
Is she
our
Attack on Titan
first
character?
project,
Character development?
Kimberly. It's time to see the unseen. 見てねバイバイ
What the hell? What the hell is she talking about? I watched your podcast. That's what's up. It's mainly for adults, but if you watch it, I guess nothing I can do about it. Watch at your own discretion, sir. Young sir. Oh, what is this?
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big, established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds, like what you just saw with Kamuri, and like this project.
My sister fair, she sings like morning. My sister true, she laughs like noon.
I appreciate you, Angel.
She drowned this evening, but still visits by the light of the moon. We prayed for summer, we prayed for fall, to prosper, to love, to forgive. And our prayers came back like a little lost lamb, dying so that we may
Oh, LeBlanc. So my sister, you added me, she believe it. That's what's up, man. Yeah, we'll host some open lobbies pretty soon. I think next time we get on Fortnite, I'm gonna have a few people for the Lego. I'm gonna try out the Lego mode with a few people, and then I think this weekend we'll probably do an open lobby for Fortnite. Probably Friday night.
And our prayers came back like a voice in the dark, unanswered, but not quite the same.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
The best discoveries are the ones you really feel. The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover. Every choice you make is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
You have the mark. You are Sarentu. Teach me the ways of the Na'vi.
What they do to the land, the RDA, that is death.
We did not want war, but they have made us warriors.
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
PlayStation.
Hold up. This hits. Good day, Sot. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fire on thee. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, that's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
don't think.
So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I guess that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific
Yo, what's
interest.
up, Don?
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, I mean.
He said when you get on your
What do you
my
think,
voice.
Zelda?
I'm not doing an open lobby tonight, Angel, so most likely it'll probably be me, Moon, Nod, Paul. Little dream team action.
Unbelievable. All right, here are the
we'll
nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best
For
debut
Fortnite.
indie game.
Just because I'll be streaming. I typically do. We don't let edges everyone just join in when I'm streaming. But Friday we'll do an open lobby. So far these games are, I don't know, man. I haven't seen anything like super exciting. I know they got the DLC for God of War.
I
We
feel
got
as free as a
Valhalla coming
cuckoo.
out.
Yeah!
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
Wow. Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yeppe, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch, so head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And now it's time for our next world premiere.
Yo, yo. Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Let me reintroduce it.
Oh, yeah. Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All those are first of the many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement. All right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. What? He blocked the command?
Tremble before my power! I'll show you the horrors of hell.
Oh, they snap.
Now perish along with this planet!
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
Telling myself I won't go there. Oh, but I know that I won't care. Trying to wash away all the blood I spilled. This loss is a burden that we both share. Two sinners can atone from a lone prayer. Souls tied, intertwined by pride and guilt. There's darkness in the distance from the way that I've been living, but I know I can't resist it. Same time, hiding all of our sins from the daylight, running from the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time.
That's right, two huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum. A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing its bitter end. The only thing we know for sure is that time marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
Without hesitation, without remorse. If the drum drives the rhythm, then the river directs the flow.
Let's do this together.
How many mountains must you move to alter the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered. As the smoke rises, so shall we.
The elders will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
PlayStation. That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. Now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2. And the Game Award goes to Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Congratulations from. Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2. Congrats, Remedy. Here are the nominees for Best VR AR. Gran Turismo 7, Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR Mode, and Synapse. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR Mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis, Honkai Star Rail, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Monster Hunter Now, and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star Rail. Congratulations, Hoyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who is also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families, food is not just a thing to cook, but also a way of expressing affection and all the things that they cannot say. Minba is a narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
We want you. Are you meant for better things?
I can save someone with this.
Lonely? Lost? Poor? Confused?
Oh, God! Oh, Lord!
I won't let you hurt the children!
Wait, grind that. Wait, do we have to grind the children? What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you. Men and women of any race, religion, class, or political persuasion. Stop by one of our convenient volunteer centers before the opportunity is gone forever.
Bro.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014, and tonight I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima! Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
Yeah. I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあってさらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't wait to learn more about what you're working on. Oh, wait. Is there somebody else at the door? Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojimaverse.
What's up? How's it going?
Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Two GOATs working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは、天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。でお会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな、幼なじみみたいな感じで、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。でジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、人たちと、参加が予定されてます。それぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。でここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door is closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys. All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
Costa Rica. Really spectacular, spared no expense. For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla. Is anyone there?
Please welcome Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Best Audio Design.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Thank you so much 信じられませんこのような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
Their minds yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray. You too want to be an immortal?
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil. Cleanse the world with blood and grow lotuses in it. That is your destiny.
I, the Keeper of the New West, welcome the Destined One.
The Destined One who doesn't even know what he's destined for? Those old rascals, they surely know how to name.
Tell me then.
Is my kind destined for extermination?
You're driven by greed, not destiny.
So this is the face of the Destined One. It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you immortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority? Sweet destiny.
Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
My Justice League will burn this Earth down for me.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
We can work with that.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now,
Hey, intangible. Bet you didn't think, so I compared you to.
You think you're a team now?
You think you can stop us?
Thought you'd never ask.
Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes, who you think is really kicking too?
He's the fastest man alive, according to all these girlfriends.
Feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on.
So, what's the plan?
Time for us bad guys to save the world.
My future is coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on.
Ah, come on.
That was Suicide Squad, and joining me now are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch, but I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah, we
Keeps
have...
going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
For generations you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you. But now, you have changed everything.
The lidless eye has seen you. The Tenno.
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming, but while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
Whoa.
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive world of Super Mario. Brought to life like never before. Super Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
to the living.
Death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead.
Keep the incarnate and the invisible separate.
To bring peace on errant souls.
Once their grip on this world is broken. Life to the living.
Death to the dead.
Life to the living. Death to the dead.
Life to the living. Death to the dead. Honoring my oath. Or sacrificing the living to bring me back. I'm not sure I can do this.
Honor your oath or bring me back. But don't leave me like this.
This call is being recorded. What is your emergency?
I need the police. You need to send the police right away. I'm sorry.
You ready?
Suspect down! Right is down! I got you. Officer down. Cover!
We gotta get you up.
Look out!
Ready?
Officer is down. We need backup. Let's go! Get back!
You can still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go.
I'm not going in!
So, are you ready?
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024. Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own Play More award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight. Creative Director Caroline Marshall.
Bonsoir, everyone. Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact. Legend says a traveler will reunite the peoples.
What's the theme? Using this year to make an impact.
And the Game Award goes to Chia.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of ourselves. I'd like to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent, Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project, and the entire population of New Caledonia who championed and embrace cheer all along. Thank you, merci, Oreti.
Hello. I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But, that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like, Look, I've loved games all my life. I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun. And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, that games are an art form. It's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and through everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before. My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of Death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of Death, come to me.
Show me you are ready.
It's been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because we made a promise.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted. Abandoned from your king. You thought you were a hero. Now, you are just one of us.
This is no ordinary ghost.
You'll have to risk your life.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy. What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything. Even the past. Strap in, Newtie. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
That's a very fun one. Limits are made to be broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16. So, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars, and Viewfinder. And the Game Award goes to Sea of Stars. Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, and No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. All right. Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6. Congrats, Capcom. All right. Most anticipated game. Your nominees this year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8. And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars. Its stories tell of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new. Those are unforgettable memories, but they are only a beginning. It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and joy will both be added to the final draft of the story. Of the Trailblaze will continue. Perhaps on one of these pages, I'll appear in your story too.
Welcome to Penokane, young lady. May I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight, they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items for new players to join the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back. Here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Votre attention, le soleil est sur le point de se coucher. Tous les citoyens sont priés de se mettre à l'abri en intérieur jusqu'à l'aube. Attention, the sun is currently setting. All citizens are required to shelter indoors.
Turn that shit up. Relax, man. I don't bite. Lock up tight now. Night's just getting started.
There you go. Joining me now are Dinga Bakaba from Arcane Leon and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us, how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
And we ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers, it's a dream come true.
Very excited to learn more. Dingo, why this character?
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. If my hometown was Walden, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris. Yeah. So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup! Merci!
Whoa! Stunts too. Dingo Bell, thank you very much, guys. Yeah. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dingo. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Guys, thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay? Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more. I love you. What is wrong with y'all? Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you. Shut up. Okay. Today. The best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best Ongoing Game.
Light always pierces through.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun.
The hour has come, Freetron.
Let the magic begin!
Okay, I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so The Game Award goes to... Shut up. Shut up. Cyberpunk 2077. This is heavy, dude. This is heavy.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 and Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition, like the tenacity and the resilience of the team and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact, worlds that are immersive, you know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two of us here. Please, Saskia, including this guy here, please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open-world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future, but for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Tear it open!
I'm scared, Mommy. Please. Hush now. It's going to be okay. The demon is here. It's the demon. It's the demon.
Follow me.
Lift your head. Now open
Open your eyes, slowly. Take a breath and look around you.
Get it together, Malby.
Fate always tests us. You have to fight until the end. I'll find you.
That was the first Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyo versus next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I had my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
We brought in gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update, but we haven't told them what they're playing on. Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like a 4090?
40 series?
You're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus.
Wow.
Streaming on GeForce Now.
What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
The tide of war is turning against us. As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day. We need valiant soldiers to take on these deadly robotic hordes and spread our message of peace and democracy. Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad worth dying for. Join the Helldivers. Join the fight for freedom. Enlist today.
PlayStation.
What is your life? My honor is my life. What is your craft? My craft is death. What is your pledge? My pledge is eternal service.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you, live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
You grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen, lost won't you be missing all the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness you're light. So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination, and you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker I chased those frights away. Ooh, no, so true. So here is a clue of how to remember. Visions, they come true. Obey the lights which do. Of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much, I had to get away. The story's the end, all a piece of true fiction, make meaningless in the face of creation. But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
Oh, wow. That was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
We all shared the same story, the same fate. A family of strangers. A strange family. We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle. My friends. Remember us.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too, Ulf.
Yeah,
Your
yeah,
games
yeah.
look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working on something new.
Yeah.
And it's like a passion project like all our projects are. And this
You were
one,
known for Payday, things like that, so back to some heist stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again. And it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's, it
Should we
is
announce
what it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Mr. Bowman, your reservation at Manon Afis is in
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Inject. I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break-in. Let's continue. What were you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinels? You mother... There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want. So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what? No. Yes! What's the key for?
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's who. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Where you at? Did you get it?
Working on it.
Good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open-world extraction shooter. And the project is led by some of the creators of The Division. And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
The gods take everything from mortals.
Bleed these lands dry.
Deny spirits their rightful passage. Turn worlds to ash.
You allowed Loki to deceive you.
Now his chaos reigns.
The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession, you will grow stronger.
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs. No time or place you can hide. Your fate is mine.
Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh, hello there. Now, how about we turn on some lights? You know what they say. War never changes.
I don't
From Fallout, please welcome Aaron Moten, Ella Purnell, and Walton Goggins.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What? What, dude? Oh, it says our bosses are here.
But what?
Oh, there they are.
Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard.
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best Adaptation.
A vampire messiah will come. I pray for you, Victor Belmont.
All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
If you don't think there's hope for the world, why bother going on?
I got this. No problem.
20 years ago, the world fell. That's where the cars and guns come in.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team, and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. I mean, it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary. is taking a core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
This negative energy just makes me stronger. We will not retreat. This band is unstoppable.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Another game.
Yeah, something very different, something maybe more ambitious. You know, for...
Here we go. Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets. And that wasn't easy, you know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents, you know, you can see oceans.
So is this like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Oh.
And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. Yeah. There's about a dozen of us. Actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here. We're
very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited. If, you know, if people like it, this is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
I'm a
Remember, that comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right. Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command & Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes, I'm so happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
Stormgate unstable. Shut it off!
What the hell was that?
Cut the power! Now!
It is too late, my friend.
What in God's name have we done?
That was me. See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure Game.
You're the killer. I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of the story. It's my fault.
This is something else.
Miles! Get it off of him! We can fight this together!
Your soul requires cleansing.
How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire?
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival.
And the Game Award goes to, no surprise here, The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表してこのような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Mr. Aonuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P, Sea of Stars, and Starfield. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game, Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp, City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4. And the Game Award goes to Pikmin 4. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 24, F1 23, Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport. Congratulations, turn 10. The nominees for Best Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Having a pretty good night. Here are the nominees for our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Lariat. Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
Is bullshit. Blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the word kill me, I don't need a new one. Other you, soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game.
お待たせしました。エルフェルト・バレンタイン、皆さんのために歌います。Ignite the drive in your soul. It's calling you. Buckle up. ついに路上ライブ決行の日です。本能で生まれた音楽教えてあげます。あなたのハートをロックオン。私のビートでノックアウト。はい。恋のリズムも走りすぎは禁物。よかった。大切な婚姻とのフライヤーが無事で。ショックでメタルでテスト
ジャムセッションも悪くないわね。
うざって。軽視できないな。
頑張ろう。そうしよう。
そろそろ始めていいか。
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Welcome back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothée Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres, including this one.
Something's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Some sort of crystal. Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War. It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is, who? What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system? I have a feeling we're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer. Then we better cut this short.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
All right, good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Together, we must survive. All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man, how to help you.
What a beautiful day! Link, you are our final hope. You must find me.
Amazing. And the winner is Alan Wake 2.
Thank you. We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nicole for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us on this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
That's a nice one. One other thing. Next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Please welcome Gustav Chillaby, the creative director of the finals.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think. Thank you, and enjoy.
This trio dominated the rooftops of Monaco and joined Diamond League at Skyline.
Don't make me do it.
No room for mistakes here at the final.
I got my don't make me do it. I'm not laughing with you, I'm laughing at you. Yeah.
That's right, the finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can portal to the winning island from our TGA map, and while you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year, featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
It is time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate. You'll never want to leave.
Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself. Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards. We got to hang out in Osaka earlier this fall where you showed me the gameplay. You gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know, we saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月に、ゼフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年、リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryo-san. Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. And the Game of the Year is Baldur's Gate 3.
I didn't expect it anymore. Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian spent their hearts and souls for 6 years on this game in sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the way, we lost quite a few people also, so we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners, you were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
That was the Game Awards. Before we dive deep into everything, one of the biggest reveals of the show was OD, the new game from Kojima Productions. Let's take another look at the trailer and break this all down. So this is finally what Kojima's been working on with Xbox and their cloud technology. We knew it was going to be something kind of horror themed. What was, Dustin, give me your first impressions of this one.
Yes, so before this was revealed, we saw Hellblade, and my first thought was the character technology to develop the faces and animation is just so good. We were talking about how much y'all liked Alan Wake 2, and one of that game's biggest strengths is just how much detail is in the character. And now we have Kojima coming along and just doing this stunning animation work to tease OD, whatever it may be.
So wait, I guess we need to clarify this. You think this is animation?
This is definitely, this is 100% animation. This is using the Unreal Engine 5 MetaHuman. It's this super cool thing you can find in Unreal that has these ultra realistic models for characters that you can kind of plaster on real faces and kind of like adjust in development. But yeah, this looks fantastic. Like this reminds me of like way back in the day when LA Noire first came out, and it was like, oh my goodness, look how good these facial animations are. And that's what I think OD is going to do as well. I think it's going to be that next kind of stepping stone.
There's a little bit more context on the website. Sorry, Kat. OD explores the concept of testing your fear threshold. So.
Meanwhile, Hideo Kojima just flexing, bringing in as many stars as he possibly can. Sophia Lillis, Dungeons & Dragons. Hunter Schafer from Euphoria, and Udo Kier, Flesh for Frankenstein. And he just is trying to rob everybody in Hollywood and bring them into his various projects. He got Jordan Peele to come on stage.
And he announced that he's
bearing the lead. Holy cow.
I know, and he said he's got like a team of like Avengers, basically, a bunch of other people that are coming in and collaborating.
But
so, like,
also Jordan Peele shouting out Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yes.
And saying that was a huge inspiration and saying Hideo Kojima is incredible.
So we know it's a game, but also a movie and also a new form of media. Can we make any guesses as to what
it's like
this is going to be?
It's when he came up with a new genre, right?
Sure.
You said it's a brand new genre. Sure, I guess he will probably play with interactivity. It's very experimental for a AAA designer, which I really appreciate and admire. But yeah.
Kojima having the opportunity to kind of just go nuts and make something totally new and unique. He's saying in the press release that he's going to try and utilize their cloud gaming technology to take on the challenge of creating a very unique, immersive, and totally new style of game. And Kojima getting to do that is great. It's really nice that, you know, he has Death Stranding 2 in the works, and he's also getting to do this experimental thing. And I'm all about new IP, new experiences, and getting to try new things.
I think it's going to be a dating sim game. I actually saw that in chat. Somebody else brought that up in chat. It's going to be a dating sim. I was like, I don't think that's going to be right, but it looks fantastic. I don't know. I'm bought in. Just like it's just the character work. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's cool to know this is in development. Still a lot of mystery surrounding that one, but it's OD, Overdose. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced.
One of the big upsets maybe is that we got Overdose instead of Death Stranding 2.
That's right.
Because I think that was the one we were all expecting. Overdose seemed to be hiding in the background for the most part, but Death Stranding 2 ended up being a total no-show.
Yeah.
For a second, I was like, oh, Death Stranding 2, wait a minute.
This
no,
doesn't look
the other
right.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the biggest reveals of the show was Blade.
Blade looks fantastic.
Well, okay, but to be fair,
yes,
we just got a short little cinematic trailer. We've seen about as much of that as we have of Wolverine from Insomniac. But it's cool to know that that's coming. It's got a great pedigree of developers behind it. From Arcane, and we know that it's going to be a mature game, and it's going to be third-person adventures. They're not doing first-person like Dishonored or what was the other one? It's the Deathloop. Deathloop. That one as well. Yeah. I don't know. Are you guys excited just to know there's a Blade game? We know it's early in development, but it's coming.
The fact that it's in development at Arcane is phenomenal. Everybody thinks they are. Well, everybody that I've seen online has said, "What a perfect match to make a Blade game." I'm very excited to see what they do with the character.
What do you think makes them perfect for Blade?
Well, it's just the way that they tackle encounters in a game and allowing you to go at them from how you choose to, because you can be like right in your face with characters, or you can do the stealth route. And Blade is a character that allows them to utilize that idea in a really, really strong way. And just as a side note, Xbox really brought a lot of great stuff.
Well, they said they're going to.
And they weren't kidding.
Yeah, Arcade Leon they're amazing at building these characters and these abilities and these combat systems that deal with these kind of supernatural elements. And Blade is kind of that perfect blend of like almost Dishonored style where you're still mostly human, but you've got these supernatural abilities. You can blink, you can dash. Like there's a lot of powers, and it's like celebrating Blade the 50th anniversary. Perfect timing to unveil this one. The vibe, I'm loving the vibe. Just whoever is voicing Blade, I think is doing a great job. Well, I'm gonna have to look up and figure out who that is, 'cause I want to know.
Yeah, I don't know if that tells us it's not a well-known voice actor or not. Maybe they're just saving that for another reveal. We know from the official description that Blade will take players to a quarantined section of Paris in the middle of a supernatural emergency. Vampires have emerged, terrorizing the city of lights and forcing Parisians to shelter inside their homes at night to wait for sunrise.
I think that Arcane Leon has felt both with the Dishonored series, but then also with Deathloop, has shown a real affinity for designing open-ended sort of sandbox action game experiences. And Deathloop, which came out a couple years ago, interestingly, I think maybe deserves more credit than it ultimately got for its vibes. It had some great vibes.
Yeah.
Real style. The tight design of the actual progression and the story. It's in a very confusing way, but they make it work surprisingly well for the players. And I'm really curious to see how they translate Blade into that open-ended kind of ethos that they have.
I mean, there's a lot of comics to pull from Blade. He's been part of multiple teams: Midnight Suns, the Night Stalkers. I believe it's called Night Stalkers. Don't at me. But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff to pull from Blade's history. I mean, the big question is Dracula going to be the big bad here? That's kind of the obvious person to be his main antagonist, but who knows? Arcane doesn't like to give us what we expect.
I was surprised to see that the Xbox logo is nowhere on this trailer, given that Arcane is under Bethesda and Bethesda is under Xbox. Does that tell us anything?
It could be something as simple as...
Because we know they just started development on this, so we wouldn't think this is a holdover from before they were bought.
Correct. It could be something as simple as they just expect everybody to know that, hey, we're part of Xbox, so we don't need to broadcast it.
Sure, but PlayStation puts their logo on all their first-party stuff.
It could also be another thing to where Marvel, we have things like MLB The Show, which is designed by a PlayStation studio and drops on both PlayStation and Xbox. So it could be something that Marvel said, hey, this needs to go more broad.
Except Wolverine isn't.
It's true.
Destin, what are your thoughts?
Maybe it's something as simple as they haven't worked out the details yet with Marvel, because we know, again, from those court documents with the FTC, that was a conversation they had to go to the studio heads with. So maybe they haven't landed on how Blade is going to be delivered to the audience when it comes out. Maybe it will be multi-platform. Xbox doesn't really mind allowing their games to release on PlayStation some of the time. So who knows?
But Xbox does still need exclusives. That's still an area that they're sorely lacking in.
I mean, we've still got a lot coming, though. There's a lot more.
That's true.
They've got Stalker 2, Fable, Hellblade 2. There's a lot of stuff Xbox is dropping, so maybe they don't need this as an exclusive. I welcome it as an Xbox exclusive, but I don't think they're hurting for exclusives as of right now for what they have in their lineup.
Yeah, they have Metaphor ReFantazio. How can you... Xbox console exclusive.
There you go.
I mean, if you start looking at even the stuff that we talked about on the pre-show, they have Avowed, that's exclusive. They have Hellblade. Hellblade was insanely impressive at this showcase. And yeah, they have exclusives coming next year, but it has been a criticism of the Xbox platform. And today, I think they showed up and said, hey, look, here's all the cool stuff that Xbox fans have to look forward to next year and into the future.
Well, speaking of PlayStation, they did have a few reveals of their own, and there's a new free mode coming to God of War Ragnarok next week. God of War Ragnarok Valhalla is a rogue light mode where it's an epilogue to the events of Ragnarok, follows Kratos on a deeply personal and reflective roguelike journey, apparently. This is a nice surprise.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that chair in the water, that throne in the water, I was like, oh, this is God of War. This is God of War DLC. I was not expecting to get it next week. It's dropping in 5 days. I've been really hooked on a bunch of roguelites, so I love that one of my favorite action games is now getting a roguelite mode. I'm going to lose so much time to playing this game because I playing it on Give Me God of War difficulty that first time through was just a great test of my skill, and I can't wait to see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, it's a different experience when you play on the harder difficulty settings. I also played on that, and it really forces you to pay attention to the characters, their move sets, the enemy move sets, and the abilities you have at your disposal. It also forces you to craft your build in a way where maybe you have that heal that is available to you, or you're paying more attention to your rage meter. And this one, having 5 difficulty settings, means a lot for players like us that are looking for that extra challenge level. And there's also story elements to look forward to.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it's going to be a kind of a must-play for people who are really invested in God of War's lore. And I totally agree with all of you. I think the thing that really elevated God of War 2018 was how great its combat got at the highest levels, especially when you were fighting the Valkyries, for example. It was quite unforgiving with its timing patterns and being able to understand the actual movements of the enemies. So that gives me a lot of enthusiasm, I think, with this particular piece of DLC. The thing that I find really interesting is that The Last of Us is also getting a roguelite mode, and I really want to know what is the initiative that is happening in Sony right now. If I wanted to have a less charitable perspective on this, it's that maybe they don't have a ton in the first first half of the year, and this is their way of kind of shoring up their library a little bit.
Yeah, I am a little surprised that it's coming out so soon in December. They could have, well, I guess they would worry about colliding with Last of Us Part 2, which is also going to have that element, right? So it is a little surprised. We also got the Final Fantasy announcement, DLC coming there, but I mean, I still think PlayStation needed to bring more.
I agree. Yeah, the Final Fantasy 16 announcement of their 2 DLCs looked fantastic, and I'm very happy to be able to jump back into that world, especially seeing as the first one is available tonight, which is really cool. I'm really hyped to see Leviathan, because Leviathan was one of the summons that we were missing in the game. Everybody who played through it, you get to one point, and it's like, oh, Leviathan caused all this. And it's like, well, where's Leviathan? He's not in the game, but here we go. They were saving it for DLC. But yeah, you know what? We surprisingly got very little of Rebirth tonight, which we got the musical number.
Cool musical number.
Musical number, and it had a cool trailer, and it showed off some new characters. Sid was spotted in it, which he hadn't been shown in the previous stuff, to my knowledge. I might have missed him previously, but I don't think we've seen him yet.
We got to see Vincent. We got to see Sid. And I just want to say, Jeff, if you're listening to me, the musical numbers in the Game Awards are consistently the best part of the whole dang show. The Alan Wake 2 musical number was fire.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they intermingled like cool new gameplay reveals. Like the Hellblade one had stuff in it. The Final Fantasy one had gameplay in it, and that was great. That was a really smart way to do it.
There's also a new Dragon Ball game announced, Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero.
That looks fantastic. You know, going back to my time playing Dragon Ball Super, or Fighters, excuse me, and just seeing how good that game looked in their, Marvel versus Capcom style 3-on-3 fighting, I was like, this is as close as we're gonna get, right? This is back when it launched, but this looks even better. Like, obviously, consoles have gotten better. We've got better graphics cards. Everything's getting stronger, so we're going to get better. But man, this looks immaculate when you're looking at it compared to the anime. Like, it's just. It's unreal how, and we've got tons of characters. There's characters that's leading all the way to the Super arc. We had Jiren, Bergamo, whole bunch of other people for the later things, and we also saw Piccolo's, the usual suspects, Yamcha, Tien, Krillin, my boy Krillin. Shout out to all the Krillin stands out there. Krillin is the strongest human in Dragon Ball world.
Yeah, and look forward to an interview conducted by Isaiah Colbert that'll be going up on IGN.com tomorrow. So we'll get maybe a little more information about it.
Definitely can't wait to read that.
Real quick before we take a quick break, you have about 30 seconds for any Monster Hunter celebrations you would like to initiate.
Man, I'm trying to remember my favorite taunt or emote from Monster Hunter, because that is, I'll talk more about it later, but Monster Hunter Wild, yes.
Let's go.
Yes. Cannot wait to be to barbecue some more food and go hunt some more beasts.
No Palamutes, alas, but I do like the idea of still being able to ride a land creature of some sort. It looks like a dinosaur tauntaun, you might call it.
Yeah.
Very cool. Best co-op action game you're going right now.
Yeah.
2025. Okay, so one of the surprise game reveals at the show was a brand new IP from Archetype Entertainment. If you're somehow bored of our current planet or current timeline, or hey, even both, Exodus is a brand new time travel space game that will hopefully solve all those problems for you. We have an exclusive look at this brand new game right now, as well as a deep dive with its developers a little bit later in the show. Take a look.
She was not only brilliant, but courageous. To save her planet, she was willing to sacrifice everything and travel to the stars. As a frontier world, we were barely hanging on and desperate. We tried digging up our past to find the key to our future.
Max, we need to head back. There's too much interference.
Hold on. I'm getting a reading. I can't.
Max!
No! What? I'm all right.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation. And she used that ship to explore the far-flung corners of the galaxy. A traveler on the hunt for celestial treasure.
Careful, Max.
The data structure is incredibly dense. This is it. Tom! Stay down!
She put her life on the line to bring back artifacts to put us on the path to scientific breakthroughs. She risked everything, time and again. But despite her bravery, eventually her luck would run out. Lucky for us, she made it home safely. While she was alive, she was too humble to speak of her adventures. But at least we, her descendants, can honor her memory. Thank you all for visiting the museum today, and safe travels tomorrow.
Hey, that's off limits.
She was always charging headfirst into the darkness. I was always one step behind, looking for the light switch. The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart.
Come on!
And I had to save her. So, I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No! Come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Thank you.
This year's Game Awards was full of surprises and special announcements, and now it's time to break them all down. This is the top moments brought to you by the U.S. Air Force, where great starts happen, from launching a career and making lifelong friendships to becoming a better you. And now our panelists are breaking down their standout moments from the event.
Welcome back to IGN's recap coverage of the Game Awards. The show is huge and packed with great moments. Now I want to talk about our favorite ones. Jada, let's start with you.
I mean, my number one is Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, hands down, biggest announcement for the show for me. I was really hoping for a 2024 release date. I'm a little worried about it coming out in 2025 because we know GTA is coming out in 2025, and this was my pick. This is probably going to be my game of the year because I put so much time into Monster Hunter. But man, oh god, it just looks so good. It looks so gorgeous. This sixth generation of Monster Hunter, looks like we're getting some new type of creature, some type of mount to ride. My big question: there's no palicos. There's no sight of any of the palicos, which is normally the little helper cats that help you out. They'll be in the game. Palicos have been there all the time.
Nothing else, they'll be at the village.
But yeah, a bunch of new creatures, it looks like. I don't recognize any.
The desert setting is really interesting.
I really like the desert setting, and like the sandstorm, that's kind of like, it looks like all the storm effects are just dialed up massively compared to what we've gotten in previous Monster Hunter games.
See, previous games, Monster Hunter Rise was sort of a Southeast Asian kind of setting, and then Monster Hunter World was the new world. So this one looks more North African, perhaps. Yeah, for sure. So I like the new biome.
Yes,
so
the biomes look great. The creatures, the new monsters look awesome. Also, somebody, I saw a couple people mention that there's looks to be a slinger, and it looks like a Rathalos there, or a Rathalos, however you want to pronounce it. Looks like they saw the slinger, so I don't know if that means Clutch Claw is also coming back from 5.
Let's go.
I would love to see the Clutch Claw come back. It was the best way for like mounting. Hopefully they'll balance it because it was a little too strong.
It was a little OP, but it was fun.
Exactly, and that's the most important thing, is it being fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, Monster Hunter. wow,
Are we thinking this is the follow-up to World?
Yeah,
Yes,
this is by the
definitely.
same team.
Okay.
And it's going to be, I think, much more of a next-gen vibe, I think, than Monster Hunter Rise, which was a very good game, no joke, but I have been really looking forward to kind of a proper follow-up to World, I think.
Is it strange that they don't show any of the cooperative gameplay here? I mean, that's such a huge part of it, right?
It is a very big part of it, but I think they really just didn't want to like split the view or whatnot and showing. This is a very different Monster Hunter trailer than we usually get, because a lot of times they do show off the multiplayer and it's kind of showing off the weapons and kind of like there's no combat.
They didn't also show really any of the star monsters.
Yes.
They showed a lot of the biome, and they showed the traversal and the fact that you can fly with your mount, apparently. They
Like
didn't
a
really
glide.
show... They didn't really show a ton of these star monsters.
I think they're trying to show the technology evolution and what they've managed to do with the engine. You brought up the weather effects, and I think that's a really good point to make, because it's very impressive how much more vibrant they are and powerful.
If I could get one wish for this game that probably will not make it in the game, I want to see underwater combat come back from Tri. I know most people hated underwater combat, but man, I got so good at it and I really enjoyed it. And it would also be a great way to bring back Legiacris. So please, please give me underwater combat.
With this and GTA 6, we're starting to get sort of a picture of what 2025 is going to look like, and there's going to be a lot.
I think
of big
GTA
games.
6 is in trouble, honestly.
No. I don't think so.
I don't know if it's I don't see this one getting 100 million views in a couple days, but man, I think it's going to perform really well in 2025 for Capcom.
Destin, what was your pick of the show?
Hellblade 2, hands down.
Yeah.
I was super excited to see just what they've managed to do with the game engine, and they actually showed combat. One of the things I've been waiting to see from Hellblade was how have you pushed the combat forward? How have you changed it? Because one of the big criticisms about the original was it was pretty standard. You would kind of block and you would
had the parries
hit.
and stuff.
Yeah, but it was light.
It was fine though. It worked for what it was going for, because it was supposed to be more narrative driven, and they gave you the combat as kind of like the in between to like, so it wasn't. People couldn't complain. There's no fighting in this game.
Jurgens has a blog where she actually posts some of the work that she does as the lead actress, and one of the scenes that really struck me was her practicing combat. So she would go in and then parry back, and getting to see that now in the game engine and how that looks being brought to life in Unreal Engine 5, it's stunning. Everything about what they've managed to do with this game, it's getting to the point where it's near photorealism. So I'm wondering, like, how soon until we're in that uncanny valley territory, or are we just not going to hit it because we've managed to make these games look so beautiful that we've just kind of gotten used to it?
I would think maybe we might be past it.
Yeah, exactly.
Already.
That's what I'm saying.
This is nice. It's nice to see a lot of gameplay here. You know, Hellblade 2 was shown at the Game Awards 2019. I don't even remember what was shown back then, but then a couple years later, we got that awesome cinematic trailer with the giant. And then this summer, there was kind of that odd trailer that was the showcase of the facial animation. And here, finally, we just get a long look at combat. We did not get a release date, though.
Yeah, that's definitely a valid criticism. We know it's 2024. We didn't even get a window. Like, give us that next tease of when it's going to come out. I don't think there was a person who saw this and just said, oh, yeah, it doesn't look that good. Yeah. Everybody's pretty stunned by what was on display.
The one thing I need to know more on is the sound design, because sound design is a major component of the original. And watching it here in the studio and stuff is a little tough to hear the sound as through a surround or through headsets. I wasn't able to do that for the trailer, so I got to go back and rewatch this later tonight with some headphones on and see how the sound design is in the trailer.
If you go back and you play the original, definitely play with headphones on.
Yes.
It makes such a difference, and it gives you the vibe that they're going for. I played through the original twice, and it very quickly I understood why it is regarded so highly. Wonderful game. I can't wait to see how it evolves.
Kat, what was your highlight?
My highlight was maybe a game that flew a little under the radar. It was by Hello Games. It's called Light No Fire. And I like No Man's Sky quite a bit, actually. And so fantasy No Man's Sky set on a procedurally generated planet sounds really compelling to me. And I think at first blush it looks kind of like Valheim or something like that. But I think what they were trying to endeavor to explain was that this is literally a life-sized Earth that you can explore, and I'm really compelled by the idea of being able to build a settlement with my friends, maybe go on quests or whatever kind of adventure aspect they have, because they managed to build in a lot of sort of RPG-style quest chains in No Man's Sky, or just start to venture out and explore. And if it's indeed a true open world, like an actual honest-to-God, literally this is a one-to-one Earth kind of open world, I think that opens up a ton of fascinating gameplay possibilities, and this game is gorgeous.
I love the color palette on this one.
Yeah.
It's just, there's so many colors that are used and complementing each other.
Blues and greens, I love it.
Yeah, lots of yellows too. I think I'm waiting for, once this launches, if it is a full-on planet, the YouTuber that's like, I walked around the whole planet on foot.
It'll take years, though.
They'll do it.
It's like the person who charts every single star in, like, Elite Dangerous or something like that. Yeah, they'll do that in this one. Or, like, just the possibility if they have oceans. They showed going underwater and everything. Can you literally be out at sea?
Yeah.
Like, for years. I mean, I really hope that they pull this off. And the thing that gives me a little bit of hope is that No Man's Sky, as we all know, started out quite rough. And I think some of the reason that Sean Murray was maybe looking a little stressed out on stage was that he didn't want to overpromise this time around.
Yeah.
Which I respect that.
Sure.
But at the same time, like, I think that they learned a lot of lessons from No Man's Sky, and they're going to put that into action. At a minimum, we're going to have multiplayer at the start.
Yeah.
So this planet is procedurally generated, but Earth is a very specific planet. So why do you think they're calling this Earth? Is it supposed to be us?
I don't think it's supposed to be us. I think it is supposed to be a fantasy world. And the thing that I think the key word is unexplored.
Right.
I think that the suggestion is that there's a lot on this planet to find that maybe even the developers don't necessarily know what's going on with that. Maybe the players will be able to kind of unlock their own gameplay. I think one of the key lessons from Baldur's Gate 3 winning Game of the Year at the Game Awards is that reactivity.
Yes.
And a gameplay that kind of spawns out of your actions is like maybe one of the most exciting forms of playing a game going forward. And I think the possibilities in a game like this are really strong.
And also discovery, right? And in this trailer, we see dragons, we see some sort of rabbit people
Sentient
with
jackrabbits.
a troll,
Giant
and this
hummingbirds.
giant monster that starts to move. So they're teasing just a few of the discoveries that we'll find in Light No Fire, and that has me more intrigued than anything. What are the stories that will unfold as you explore? And will I be fighting that giant, or will he be friendly? Like, what is that going to be like?
Yeah, like Lord of the Rings is not just about the mines of Moria. It's a walking simulator. And, you know, Frodo and Sam walking across Middle Earth. I think it could be really compelling to get together a bunch of friends and just be like, how far can we get? Where are we going? We're going on a road trip, a fantasy road trip.
Well, something that's not going to be a walking simulator is going to be the Crazy Taxi and stuff. Damon, I think that was your big one, right? The Sega stuff?
Well, not Crazy Taxi specifically, but just the Sega stuff in general. They announced they're going to be creating new entries in some of their classic series, which include Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, Shinobi, going really, really far back, Golden Axe, and Streets of Rage. And I'm a big, retro gamer. Everyone knows this about me. So if they're making, I hope they're just making, like we see in some of the footage here, new entries, but not trying to modernize them too much. There was a bad this Golden Axe game in the mid 2000s, Golden Axe Beast Rider, I think it was, trying to modernize it for the PS2 era. Yeah. So just make new versions of sort of classic retro style, 16-bit Sega games. I'm totally on board with that. What's a little strange is that they did have Streets of Rage 4 very recently, and that was excellent from .emu. So it's maybe they should just let .emu make Streets of Rage 5. I don't know. But I love Golden Axe. I love Shinobi. I think the smart thing, what I hope they're doing is just hiring really talented indie developers to do that for them. That's one of the smartest things Konami has done in years, is to allow the Dead Cells guys to bring Castlevania into Dead Cells. So Cool announcement. Cool news for fans of retro gaming there.
Which of those 5 is your go-to from those? Is it Streets of Rage?
Probably Streets of Rage. I think, the Streets of Rage trilogy on the Genesis are like the best brawlers ever.
I think Shinobi looks really cool.
I think it looks really cool, yeah.
Yeah, and Jet Set Radio, that one previously leaked, and having a fully HD cel-shaded version of Jet Set Radio as a remake, let's go.
Yeah. The Crazy Taxi one is interesting. I know people love Crazy Taxi and they love to see that return, but like the soundtrack is so important to that.
Yeah.
So are they just going to find new songs that work really well?
Bring Offspring out of retirement.
Right? That's what people are going to say.
Yes.
That's what people are going to want. Okay. During the show, there was a little bit of confusion because we knew that they were going to be announcing the release date for Baldur's Gate 3 on Xbox.
Surprise, it's now.
And it was very, very near the end in a very short little commercial where it just said, it's party time, but they never said the words, it's out this day or it's out now. Mm-hmm. But yes, it is out now. Baldur's Gate 3 is out now on Xbox. It is party time.
And also it won Game of the Year.
And also it won Game of the Year.
Yeah, congratulations, Valeria.
Yeah, we're seeing a real... I've been a little bit surprised lately. I think for most of the year, I was just assuming that it was Tears of the Kingdom was just a shoe-in, but people are coming out for Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I had a feeling as soon as Tears won the action adventure, I was like, oh, that means Baldur's Gate is winning.
I'm glad that Tears won.
Yes.
Thing. A major category, it deserved it.
Yes, 100%. It would have been really crazy for that game to get snubbed at the Game Awards.
Yeah, that would have been just an all-time snub after everybody was like, well, this was clearly not just the best game of the year, but one of the best games of all time. Oh, it didn't win anything.
I counted a few of the awards. Best performance, great speech, by the way, I thought up front. Best RPG, best multiplayer, player voice, and best community sport.
Those all went to Baldur's Gate.
Went to Baldur's Gate. Alan Wake also received much acclaim during the awards show. Well deserved.
Yes.
I think also Baldur's Gate 3 probably has a chance to do extremely well in a lot of the other major awards shows, like the Game Developer's Choice Award and the BAFTAs. That doesn't always happen. I think these other shows tend to break sharply from the Game Awards, but I think Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be kind of sweeping it, much like Elden Ring did for much of the other earlier this year.
Yeah. It's one of those special games.
It's a very special game. Okay, we're going to take another break, but before that, let's take a closer look at the newly announced The First Berserker Kazan. And when we return, we're going to check in with what you all thought of the Game Awards. Yes, you.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted. Abandoned from your king. You thought you were a hero. Now, you are just one of us.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
IGN Live is presented by the U.S. Air Force, where great starts happen, from launching a career and making lifelong friendships to becoming a better you.
CD Projekt announced the roadmap for all the games that they're working on, and several of which aren't even going to be out on this generation. They'll be PlayStation 6, Xbox Series Y games. Orion, that's their next Cyberpunk game.
I'm so excited.
A sequel
I'm
to Cyberpunk.
so happy. Like, I don't know whether I'm like surprised or not, but like Cyberpunk has been on such a journey. The context here is that I love Cyberpunk 2077. I think it's incredible and one of the best video game narratives I've ever experienced.
Okay, so new Cyberpunk, and then a new Witcher trilogy. Maybe 4, 5, 6, or maybe just 3 other stories at some other time.
I think that Cyberpunk came out and was a show, and then the CD Projekt board and executives immediately got into a room and said, guys, we gotta go back.
Where's Geralt? Get him back out here. Every Friday, we discuss the latest gaming news, and when it's a slow news week, we talk about retro games because we are old. IGN Game Scoop. Every Friday, tune in wherever you get your podcasts.
Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Welcome back to IGN's coverage of the Game Awards. Are you following IGN on Twitter? Well, good, because that's the #1 place to find up-to-the-minute coverage of everything you love about games and entertainment, including the Game Awards. Every year, the Game Awards generate a lot of conversation online, and this year is no exception. Let's check in on what people are talking about across social media. Jada, did anything break the internet, or at the very least, cause it momentarily discomfort?
So there's a lot of stuff that happened on the internet, but one thing I want to first kind of bring up is the God of War announcement. We're having a watch party here in our office, and everybody went kind of crazy. And I think we've had some footage for that. If we want to cue that up, but like this just really caught everybody off guard. Here goes. That was way less. There we go. Okay, there it goes. I was like, it took a little longer to get there. Yeah, free. You can also see, Chucky was there in the front row watching the Game Awards with everybody. But yeah, we got a couple things. That God of War announcement. Got a couple people tweeting about it. We're gonna bring up my screen real quick, and we'll show off some of these things that people were pretty hyped about this year during the Game Awards. Let's see if we can get this on screen.
Make sure you hide your bookmarks.
Oh, God, they're fine. Yeah. There we go. So, God of War, let's go. We got Brock here just emoting. He's happy. We got also Santa Monica really gave us a 100% complete game and turned around and said more. Yes, 100%. Let's see what else we got. OD was a big one. This was kind of great. OD, and then everything else that interested me in this life just overtaken by OD. It's a very good
strong response.
It's a very good and very quick on the Photoshop, might I add. That was posted really quick.
That person's really excited about OD.
Yes. Hideo Kojima's The Thing.
That's really good. I love it.
Showing up and just showing up
out
in
of that
the
door with the red sneakers.
That's really good.
Yep, it was great. Let's see what else we got. More OD love. Lots of OD love tonight. The TGA rules OD. You can just do as much as you want. Anything else, though?
Thank you for it. Please wrap it up.
Let's just wrap it up. That was another thing. There was a lot of people noticed that the winners, their speeches were cut very short. I guess Keighley really did not want to have another 7-minute and 59 talk from Chris Judge. Yeah, so
well then, Chris Judge dunks on Call of Duty.
Yes,
right?
I've got that one. That's actually the next one right here. Fun fact. My speech last year was longer than the Call of Duty campaign this year.
It's sort of weird because Keighley prefaced that talking about how games are really special and it's a time to celebrate, and then Chris Judge is like, yeah, but Call of Duty.
I agree with you, but award shows are really long, and I like it when weird, unexpected things like that happen.
Yeah, but then the best performance starts speaking, and he's like, I just want to really thank the community. It's really hard, but they're like, all right, that's enough.
And still managed to go 3 hours.
Yeah,
over 3 hours.
It was a long show.
Over 3 hours.
Yeah.
But thankfully, a big part of that 3 hours, we got some people showing up. There we go. Larian heads there, just like showing up in his full suit of armor. That's fantastic look. Love it. Blade.
Yeah.
Blade video from Arcane, Blade video from Arcane, Blade video from Arcane. Somebody is very happy that we're getting a Blade video game from Arcane. So yeah, kudos. I'm very happy that you're happy. Ben Starr got caught with a spotlight, and somebody also took a picture of him right then.
What if that was just his whole night?
Just
this big light blaring on his.
Man, how terrible would that to be? That's your spot, and there's just a light hitting you the whole night. Like
our own Brian Altano actually had a good caption for this. He said, "Me trying to sleep while Miles Morales electrocutes the 400th bad guy in a row outside my apartment."
Oh, very good. And then we got some Monster Hunter love, you know. Screamed like a little girl when the title card came up. I also did the same in the studio. You couldn't hear it, but oh my gosh. Like, just shouting. I think I started chanting Monster Hunter and just could not stop. But yeah, some pretty cool little community bits.
All right, well, those are just a few of the highlights from the show, but we can't forget about Exodus. We'll be talking more about that with the developers in just a bit. We've got to take a quick break, but first, I got a chance to chat with some of the team behind the finals to discuss what's in store for the extremely destructible multiplayer shooter. Have a look. One of the big announcements at the Game Awards 2023 was that the highly anticipated game show-themed first-person shooter, The Finals, surprise launched into Season 1. Here to tell us more are creative director Gustav and senior environment artist Joachim. Welcome to IGN.
Thank you very much.
So congrats on the launch. As people hop into play Season 1, what are they going to find that's different from the open beta, the recent open beta, which was a huge success in its own right?
Thank you. Yeah, I think the biggest new addition is our new map set in Las Vegas. So there will be a new map added. So we'll have 4 maps in total for Season 1. And this new map is a little bit different. It is, taking place in these casinos, and which are obviously these really big interconnected interiors. So there's a lot of focus on destruction in this map, even more than the other ones, I would say. Joachim, I don't know if you want to add to that.
Yeah.
You were the lead on building it.
Yeah, no, I mean, what we want to do, of course, as well with this new map is to create some contrast with the other maps that we had before. So we had Monaco, Seoul, and the Skyway Stadium. But for this one, as Gustav said, it's going to be more focused on destruction, a lot of interior gameplay. So it's just finding that variety in the maps that we have. So super excited about this new map.
Yeah.
And there's, so what are sort of some Vegas and Vegas area themed visuals people can expect?
Well, to begin with, our battle pass, maybe I should mention that for Season 1 we'll have a 12-page battle pass with 96 rewards. And it's all kind of themed around this Las Vegas theme. So we have Jilted Bride, for example, Left at the Altar, that's up for revenge. We have an alien kind of character, so it's a little bit sort of inspired by Area 51. That whole thing, stuff like that. There's also an alien invasion event that takes place in this map, so UFOs can come in and tractor beam parts of the map, and you can actually play on the stuff that's getting lifted up and so on. So it's kind of a mix of different themes. I guess you could say it's both the sort of the showiness of Vegas and the all of that sort of glitz and glamour, so to speak, but also getting married in Vegas, or the Area 51 stuff, and so it's a little bit of everything.
The destruction is a big part of what makes the finals so unique. But does adding all that destruction create unique challenges when you're in designing environments? You intentionally place something there, but players can just destroy it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And it's been definitely a shift for us creating the maps as well. I mean, as you said, when you just create a map and nothing gets destroyed, you can kind of rely on the covers, you can rely on the paths, but for us, it's, you can destroy pretty much all the buildings, and then that would create new pathways. Right. So we've had to make sure to create something that is readable, that people can understand, things that they can react to as well, of course. So you don't want to have some unexpected surprises. So if something gets destroyed, the building will start crumbling a little bit, and then you have time to react to it as well. So it's just more about we want the player to adapt to the destruction in our games. It's been a challenge for sure. Of course, the performance side of it as well. I probably mentioned it before, but we are using server-side destruction, so everything is happening on the server. So the experience is the same for everyone, which is something very unique. Super excited about that one.
So, Gustav, I believe the original pitch for the finals came from you. Can you share? What was the original inspiration for this game?
Sure. I mean, I took inspiration from a lot of different places. Some old 80s movies like The Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger, if you're familiar with that. Some more recent ones like The Hunger Games, Squid Game. Also, the arcade game Smash TV was a big influence. I think what I wanted originally when it came to this kind of a place where we could mix and match different types of styles, right? And all these different types of characters. And that's kind of where it came from originally, I guess.
So last month you had your open beta, which was a huge success. 7.5 million players, I believe. You're outperforming GTA 5 on Steam. What sort of learnings and takeaways did you get from that you're able to implement for the launch of Season 1?
Well, I think a lot of focus has been put into stability and scalability. I mean, like you said, the response was overwhelming. Like so many people that are interested in game, and that's obviously amazing. But we also had some struggles there with the back end side of things, so which is great. I mean, that's also why we run these tests, is to find those issues so we can fix them for launch and ensure a good experience for players.
Yeah, and of course we look at the feedback that the people are giving us as well, and also telemetry and heat maps and all that kind of stuff, where we actually can look at real data in order to just see what worked and didn't work in terms of like the flow, or if people were getting stuck anywhere like in the map and all that kind of stuff. So it was super useful for us to been having those open betas and the closed betas before that.
And now, going forward, I believe you're prioritizing performance, prioritizing making sure that the game runs well. Is that true?
Yeah, exactly. That's been a big part of what we've been working on since the beta. Absolutely. And of course, adding in all the seasonal content for Season 1 and the new map.
Sure. And that's why you're not sharing like a long roadmap over the next 12 months, right? You're just focusing on getting Season 1 launched and making sure it runs well.
Yeah, exactly. And that's our strategy a little bit, that we we don't want to make promises we can't keep. And making live games is difficult, and there are a lot of things that we won't be able to anticipate when we're live. So we don't want to go out and say that we're going to add all of these things over the next year or whatever, and then have to a few months later come and say, actually we have to change everything around. And so we'd rather announce when we're ready to announce.
So you describe the finals as a hero builder instead of a hero shooter. What's the difference?
Well, in our game you don't play predefined characters or heroes. You build your own character. There are 3 different body types that you can pick from, and they each have their own specializations and abilities and weapons, and you can use those to sort of build your own character, but also synergize with your team as well.
Well, it's very exciting. I don't know, people are probably jumping into the finals right now as we speak, and I'll let them get to it, and I'll let you go and see, sort of follow along and see how everyone's doing. But the final Season 1 is live now. Congrats on the launch, and thank you both for stopping by IGN.
Thank you very much.
IGN Live is presented by the Xfinity 10G network. Get a game-changing connection today for a faster, more reliable tomorrow. The future starts now.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
CD Projekt announced the roadmap for all the games that they're working on, and several of which aren't even going to be out on this generation. They'll be PlayStation 6, Xbox Series Y games. Orion, that's their next Cyberpunk game.
I'm so excited.
A sequel
I'm
to Cyberpunk.
so happy. Like, I don't know whether I'm like surprised or not, but like Cyberpunk has been on such a journey. The context here is that I love Cyberpunk 2077. I think it's incredible and one of the best video game narratives I've ever experienced.
Okay, so a new Cyberpunk, and then a new Witcher trilogy. Maybe 4, 5, 6, or maybe just 3 other stories at some other time.
I think that Cyberpunk came out and was a show, and then the CD Projekt board and executives immediately got into a room and said, guys, we gotta go back.
Where's Geralt? Get him back out here. Every Friday we discuss the latest gaming news, and when it's a slow news week, we talk about retro games because we are old. IGN Game Scoop. Every Friday, tune in wherever you get your podcasts.
IGN has the most thorough, easy-to-use, and high-tech maps out there. Period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps today.
Exodus was one of the big reveals at the Game Awards 2023. The first project from Archetype Entertainment, Exodus is an ambitious sci-fi action RPG, and it's about time. Here to tell us more are James Olin, Executive Creative Director at Archetype, and Chad Robertson, Executive Producer. So, Exodus, very exciting. Not that often we get a big new AAA sci-fi RPG, much less from former BioWare developers. We saw the presentation earlier, but sort of give us the gist. What is Exodus?
It's a role-playing game. It's science fiction. It's a brand new IP. It's a passion project, and it basically is a chance for us to build the kind of game we've always wanted to build, or built using things that we love from the past and also bringing it up to date for the future. And its main focus, as you probably saw from the announcement, is the fact that we combine time dilation with choice. And time dilation, for those who don't know it, is it's from Einstein's theory of relativity, and it's the fact that you can't go faster than the speed of light, communication, or anything. And it's a real thing because our cell phones wouldn't even work if we didn't have the satellites orbiting doing tiny little adjustments to time dilation. But if you get to 99.999% the speed of light, suddenly you can have a day for you, like doing the journey, be 10 years, a decade for the people back at home. And that allows us to do all kinds of storytelling, obviously, because you can have the traveler, who you are, journeying to other star systems and then coming back and seeing the impact of his or her decisions over a decade or a century or more. And you can do all kinds of, I've probably talked too much, so maybe I should let you ask another question.
Well, it's very interesting. So the premise is that humankind has had to leave Earth, right? And they go to a different part of the galaxy where it's very hostile, and now they're sort of like low on the food chain now. Is that right? Is that accurate?
Yep. They're low on the food chain because the Celestials, they have they're not aliens in the way that you think of aliens. We'll talk about that at a different time. But essentially, they have a connection to Earth in a way that is actually not a secret. So it'll come out at the beginning of the game. These the Celestials have a huge technological advantage over all humans, and so when humans arrive in what we call the Centauri cluster, they are at a huge disadvantage, and the only people who can help them overcome this are a certain elite group called the Travelers, who are essentially people that go out and find ancient remnants, which are technologies. And if you look at the trailer we just watched, that starship they found, they found a starship. Right. And that starship had a drive that allowed them to use the gate, which allowed them to explore and find more technologies and bring them back. And that's kind of the key of a traveler. They find these technologies, bring them back to their home world, and they figure out how to use them to improve civilization. And they have to choose how it's going to be used. And then they go on another journey and they come back and see what's happened. Now, this being a game that is heavily indexed into story, this is all about the story choices you're making, and there'll be lots of debates with your companions about what you're going to do with one of these pieces of ancient technology. And I should let you ask another question.
So the traveler that we play as, is it a bespoke character like the characters that we saw in the trailer, or are we going to be creating our own characters?
You'll be creating your own, definitely. Yeah. We really value player agency and view that as customization, and all the things that come with that is super critical to making the player feel engaged with an RPG part of the game. We're excited about that.
Do you have an example of how the time dilation will affect the relationships you have with other characers?
Oh, you go off on a mission. I'm not going to spoil anything here, man.
I've got that's the thing is, I have, because I nearly accidentally gave away an actual thing, but I'll give you just something that doesn't happen in the story, but for example, you might be going on a mission and you might have 2 teenage daughters. And you want to make sure that one of your daughters stays behind because you're a successful traveler. You have a dynasty going that's very important to the success of your world of humans. So one has to stay there, and one comes with you, and you go off on a 5-year journey, but something goes wrong, and you have to go through another gate, and it's actually a 40-year journey. Oof. And so when you get back, your other daughter is now a grandmother, and
oh my gosh,
there's all the drama that comes. There's the sisters have to come to terms with what's happened, and there's a lot of stuff that can happen there, and that's just the most basic, common example. We can do some crazy stuff when it comes to storytelling, which we do, and it's just really great at creating drama that people haven't seen before.
Yeah, one of the ways we really kind of talk to the team about it is some of our favorite games, those ones where you literally you're playing and you got the control in your hands and you've got this anxiety-ridden decision in front of you where you've like literally put the controller down and are just like, what do I do here? Do I go left? Do I go right? Because you know the ramifications of that decision are going to be meaningful to the rest of your play experience. And with time dilation, it's just this huge exclamation point for us where we can drive that home, where the player's going to realize the ramifications of this decision aren't going to be just tomorrow or the next day. It could be 10 years, it could be 20 years, it could be 40 years, and even beyond. And that kind of impact we think is pretty unique and pretty powerful. So we're super excited to see how our players respond to that. Super excited.
And in terms of moment-to-moment gameplay, we go off on a mission, you're exploring planets, looks like there's some third-person, over-the-shoulder shooting in there. What's the sort of like just the gameplay loop, basically?
Each time you go on a mission, you're searching for the technology. We call them remnants. And so those remnants can be in dangerous locations, as you saw there. That's what you saw, the robots there we call ghosts. And they're just ancient, constructs from civilizations that are long dead, and you might have to fight them. But that's just one example of something that you might come across that isn't very friendly when you're trying to find the remnants. But it's a combination of exploration, combat. You're trying to find things that are going to progress your character and make your character more powerful and have more options in combat. So it's the kind of game that we love to make.
This is the first project from Archetype. You're part of Wizards of the Coast.
Yes.
Was it a hard decision to go science fiction and not D&D, or was that just something you wanted to do from the start?
No, it was not a hard decision at all. I had no desire to do a Dungeons and Dragons because I've done three Dungeons and Dragons games, and so it's like, I was retired from the industry and kind of burnt out, and but then they gave me the opportunity to create a brand new IP, give me a whole bunch of money, and I was like, all right, fine. And I was like, I want to hire the people I want to hire, and I want to make the kind of game. For example, it's a single player game.
It's an ask.
Not because we hate multiplayer, but because we understand that the game is going to be difficult enough to build in the future. Maybe if we're successful and we have a sequel, we could have that. But for now, we're focusing on that. But that's an example of something that Wizards of the Coast was fun. Yep, you get to decide that as well. So it was and they don't interfere. They're great partners, and it's been a different relationship with a publisher than any that I've ever been in.
In a good way, I assume.
Yeah, in a good way. I'm sure Ray and Greg would be jealous of how little drama I have to deal with, because they anyways, yeah.
Well, you just announced Exodus. A release window is not announced, but you have announced platforms. It's PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S.
That's correct.
That's correct. Yeah. And then if people want to learn more, how can they learn more about this game?
Go to exodusgame.com. But the other thing I'd mention too is that if people really want to be connected to what we're doing, we've got a founders program we're setting up here from tonight, where you can sign up and give us your email, and we'll keep you updated on what's going on with the game. But we'll also give you some amazing in-game rewards, which includes some unique items that the players can wear and be proud to be part of, in particular with the travelers and the group that you join as the player. So we're excited for players to enjoy that too.
Cool. Well, Exodus looks and sounds very cool. Congrats on the announcement, and thanks so much for stopping by IGN.
Okay, thank you.
Appreciate it.
That was a deeper dive into the upcoming video game Exodus. It looks awesome and only gave me a mild existential crisis about the infinite depths of space. Now we're winding down here tonight, but before we go, what letter grade would we give this year's Game Awards? What are our final thoughts? Kat, you posed the good question. Did this get us more excited about games in 2024 and 2025? How about you?
Yes, generally. I think the things that stood out to me were, I think games are just looking better now. We're hitting a new threshold of graphics now that Unreal Engine 5 is out. And also, I'm excited to see kind of the leading end of the AAA indie games like Exodus. You're starting to see these really pedigree developers who got a lot of money to make their dream game coming out. And that makes me optimistic about the next couple of years.
Destin?
Yeah, I mean, getting to see, to Kat's point, the smaller developers go and then create a new studio and then create something really, really unique. It's just awesome. And I think we're at this time in the game industry where we are seeing a pretty big reset, where a lot of bigger names, they're starting their own thing, and we're going to get a lot of new IPs, and that's really exciting for me.
Okay, let me press you a little bit. You're on an Xbox podcast.
Yeah.
Did this get you excited about Xbox?
It was a great Xbox show.
You think so?
Yeah, we got to see tons of Hellblade. Baldur's Gate 3 is out right now on Xbox, so Xbox fans can go play that right now. I think it was wonderful.
Okay, so devil's advocate, nothing of Stalker 2, no release date for Hellblade or Avowed. Still don't know exactly.
Blade is still
which
an
we
Xbox
don't
IP.
even know if it's going to be an Xbox exclusive.
Xbox's strategy is not about the console. We know that they're not selling as many consoles as their competitors, and that's never been their play. So if they're going to make a ton of money by releasing their game on PlayStation, that's still an Xbox.
It's fine, actually, that they're not selling consoles. It's fine.
I don't think in the future that.
Why isn't Starfield coming to PlayStation?
Well, I don't know. You got to ask Phil. I'm not Phil Spencer.
Nobody needs to sell.
Okay, we're almost out of time. Jada, what did you think about the show?
I like the showcase. I thought it was a very solid showcase. I mean, I'm a little biased because Monster Hunter got revealed, and that's my life. I love Monster Hunter. I'm gonna probably plug another 300, 400, 500 hours into that darn game. I think it does make me more excited for 2024 and 2025 because it gives us a better idea. It puts more pieces of the puzzle on the board. Like, we know more things that are coming because it's been kind of light on confirmations on stuff that we've been seeing. And to what Kat and Destin were saying, we're getting a lot of new IPs getting announced, and that's exciting. I love seeing new things. I love being surprised, and I got a couple surprises tonight, and that's my favorite thing about award shows.
Yeah, these award shows are always a lot of fun to watch. I do think that about does it for this year's Game Awards post show right here on IGN. Thank you to my wonderful panelists and to all the people hard at work behind the scenes here making this live coverage possible. But most importantly, a huge thank you to all our viewers who took the time to watch from all over the world. Stay tuned to IGN next week as we unveil the real Game of the Year awards, the IGN Awards. Remember, you can keep up to date with what's going on in the world of gaming by following IGN wherever you like to get your news. We're on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, X, Snapchat, even Pinterest. Apparently, I haven't checked recently, but apparently we're still on Pinterest.
Yeah, we are.
We also have weekly shows available in video form or as audio podcasts. You can catch Destin every week on our Xbox show, Unlocked. Kat's a regular on Nintendo Voice Chat. And you can find Jada on Beyond, covering the world of PlayStation. And finally, you can catch me talking about everything video games, new and old, on GameScoop. Mostly old. That's a wrap from all of us here at IGN. We hope the rest of your 2023 is great. You have a safe and happy holiday season. Here's to a great 2024. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.